Alright, everything seems to be on. It's getting easier every time. Morning, everyone. Oh, man. Sleepy day today. Well, we are gonna carry on. Let's get some art done, shall we? Alrighty. Where is my references? Here we are. Get that reference up there. Erase the suggested abs on Zen here. Now, make a new folder. I don't even know how to spell her name. She's my own character. Oh boy. One day I'll learn how to type in this smudge protector. But that day is not today. That's not what I needed to do. The other one is what I needed to do that too. Let's... Okay, so we got her nice and red. Let's do here. Find Ariel first. Actually, would it be useful to open up my other one, I wonder? No, not very. Gotta redo that one anyway. Is too big. Is 12 alright? 12 might be alright. Is that the size I used for them? No, too small. I think I used 20. Yeah. Size 20 it is. That feels too big though. That seems too big too. Like that. Little button noses on side profile is always kind of tough to do. I don't know if I want her to have a little button nose though. If that makes sense with how I've been working on her. Working on her forehead here. Oh man, I stayed up too late socializing. Oh. That's fine. The morning may start slow, but it'll end much more holly and jolly. Well, not holly and jolly, it's not Christmas in July. Oh, we'll get that Java going. I don't know if this angle is going to work out properly. I guess it looks close enough. Yeah, I think slightly upward looking might work. Oh man, that eye is not working out. What the hell? What is wrong with that eye today? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. This eye is not working out. It's because I made the lash stick out too far. What is going wrong? Uh-oh. Everything, been a while since I've had technical struggles like this. Well, execution struggles like this. Something so simple as just a small eye. Oh well, we'll move on. I really like the anime style giant ears. They're always nice. Used to do my elf ears more in the iconic kind of high fantasy style, but then like more anime just showed that the whole extreme knife ear look looks kind of good. So kind of settled on that for my pointy-eared folk most of the time. Am I leaning too much in my seat? I think I might be. Something like that. Let's lean back. Stay more chill in the frame. Slow news day today. Let's just make sure my chat program's actually working. Yep. Excuse me. So far seems like it is. I think I have a bit of a excuse me. I have a bit of a bad habit of zooming in too much. Just might. As you zoom in so much, sure you get nice precise line art, but takes you way longer to make said line art. Today, for the flatting at least, I'm going to try to use Primrose's lasso method. See if that can speed up the old process a little bit, because I take way too damn long with my flatting. And it certainly does not do to lose too much time on that stage. I mean, it's such a foundational stage, but it's like, it's not a skill-based one. You just literally just quickly color in, so you can move on with the challenging and engaging parts of the rendering. But I always let it drag on too long. Bit of an issue I have. That going. Design there. Down onto the sleeve of her robe. Come up. Looking all right. Actually, that should be higher. So we'll raise her little symbol. So it should be higher up on her chest. She's got her shoulder. It's forward. Her thing should remain the same regardless. I'll move that part back. I think that's what I need. Slide this part back. Best promotion on Stream Boo. Is that so? Oh, it's November again. The bots are coming in. Alrighty. We'll just keep on going. Woo, waking up. How do I... Bitch, what are you doing? You're killing me here. What is going on here? Why can I not? I can't delete a message apparently. It's really weird. Why can't I delete a message in my chat? That is the weirdest. Like, what am I doing? Oh, here we go. There we are. There we are. I just had to turn the mod actions on. That's silly. Why is that not on by default? So strange. So very strange. I like how that's working. Something's off with the sleeve connecting. Let's remove Broad so I can see her more clearly. Yeah, I think maybe I need... The mistake is having this rigid garment shifting with her arm. That seems like the misstep here. I think I need to fix that eye. It's not working. She's an elf. points, at least you should have kind of upward turned eyes. Perhaps. Not like that, though. Too much. That looks better. Just a little bit at first. Cool. That's better. That is a better eye for sure. Maybe I should make it go all the way back. Like that. I want her up a bit at him. Play with that angle. Something like that, maybe. Doesn't look too bad. Face, not pupil. Now, am I leaning too far in? I gotta keep checking with my camera. I have a tendency to loom over my tablet. Gotta see them details. Make sure I stay back. Better viewing than just staring at my forehead. It's probably much better for my my back and body generally overall. Oh, it's amazing how just a little less sleep can kind of totally change your flow for the day. That's fine. I've got plenty of coffee. excited about this piece though. A lot to it, and I know there's some wonderful art friends who have expressed avid interest in seeing the piece done. I'm gonna like having it. It's gonna be my stream starting soon pick. I can pop that on there whenever I need to head out. I'll make 2 versions of it, I think. Starting soon and be right back. Then I gotta set up a simple transition or something for it. Right, because that one goes sideways, because this thing should be angled. So this comes down. Our chest piece is angled, so I'm gonna fix that. Go down that far. Should, I think, angle. So if her waist is here. Yeah, let's have it angled just to her waist. A little higher on her back. No, we'll make it go up, but not a super severe angle. Too straight though, I need that to curve more. So if it's too straight, it doesn't feel like it's curving on her body really well. I want to make sure it feels like it's curving around. So then, if this curves that way, down here. No buckle there. Designing her outfit was pretty fun, because I had to take the different elements from the novel and come up with a way of making them look nice and unique and interesting, and so played around with a few different designs, and I really settled on the asymmetry in her outfit. I found it. Maybe it's from playing too many gacha games these days, because I wasn't playing that many back then, but it seems to be very popular these days with the gacha designs to do asymmetrical clothing. But I designed her ages ago. It's just been a big long journey to get this far in my my bookmaking and my skills, actually. That was the biggest thing that slowed me down years ago, was I didn't feel confident in the skills. So I really had to work at it to improve my craft to the point where I felt I was good enough that I could, that I would be pleased with my pages and my book, and I could move forward and make something that worthwhile for people to pay for. And so now that I'm here, making art for the people, it was a journey well worth it. Took a very long time, though. A lot of months of hard work and studying. Doing draws and redraws. Sure it all was the quality that I wanted it to be. I'm excited to get through the preparatory work art on the stream, so I can get back to making the pages. But I think rather than just making one thing at a time, I should probably on one day do generalized art, like either a fan art or some of the commissions or the promotional work for the stream. And then on the other day, do comics. That way I can actually get some pages going, some episodes done on the webtoon, so I have enough panels to post it up there. And then all you fine folks that come and visit the stream will be able to go and read the comic and stay tuned to its developments. See where we go. Then start marketing all the cool stuff, like the novel it's based off. That'd be cool for people to get enough interest in the comic for people to pick up the book, the novel itself. That would be super cool, especially for Henry, my raider. Let's see, I want something a little more lively. Let's see what this one sounds like. Yeah, a little more upbeat. See what happens with this one. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I like that. know about those eyelashes, so... Oh well. Keep waiting. I don't know. Her nose more rounded rather than pointy. Deal with that later. Make her hand a little smaller, I think. I wonder if maybe including how many characters I'm putting in this piece all at once would make the title of the stream a little more appealing to the browsers. That's a whole other side of things I gotta figure out. Oh, those fingers look great. Oh, that's really good. You're not gonna be able to see the thumb from that angle, I think. Oh, but she's got her glove on. Now I have to draw the glove. I almost forgot. Hey, Lava! Welcome in. How are you this fine morning? Well, it's morning where I am. Well, I guess morning just ended, so how are you this afternoon? 7 p.m., but good? Oh, okay. What region of the world are you in, Lava? At 7 p.m., that makes me think you're like... That's Europe, so you're like... past Spain, like maybe Bulgaria. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, I know that Spain and Portugal is like the 6-hour mark difference from where I am. So there had to be something a little farther east, but I can never know how far east you have to go in Europe in order to swap another time zone. Just not familiar enough with it, you know? I always expect it to be big, to be like, I guess I always expect it to be bigger than it is, if that makes any sense. Because like in Canada, we have like 4 or 5 time zones. Well, I gotta worry about him in Canada, you know? Because we got Atlantic, Eastern, Central, Pacific. So I guess we have 4. But, you know. It's one thing us Canadians are great at. It's taking up space. I mean, we don't do anything with the space, but we take it up. Nice country, though some people consider you guys a 51st state. Yeah. Well, we kind of did that hilarity to ourselves. Our last prime minister actually put that little bug in Trump's ear there. Because he was like, because Trump was trying to do the tariffs and all this, that, and the other. And our old prime minister, Justin Trudeau, said that, well, if you do all of, like, basically said that we wouldn't be able to function if we had sweeping massive tariffs all across, like, all of our industries and stuff. And so since he said we couldn't, since Trudeau said we couldn't do that, he's like, well, then you might as well just be a state. So it's kind of funny. But we've basically become super heavy reliant on America, and it's kind of is what it is. I'd like to see us stand on our own 2 feet a little better, but it doesn't seem to be a popular direction that people want to take the country these days. So I don't get it. Like, we literally have everything all of our allies need, but we're like, nah, no, we're gonna leave it in the ground. We're not gonna get it. Forget that. I mean, why get your energy needs from your good old friend Canada when you can go to Russia instead? It's like, what are we doing, guys? It's so silly. Oh well. I'm just one little cog. It's better than to keep it that way, so it's easier to control steel resources. Well, they're certainly controlling it, that's for sure. It's just so crazy. So, like, we literally have everything. It's crazy. I could rant for ages, but I'm trying very muchly to keep my online presence focused around art and keep the real world, you know, at bay for a little bit. Just just chill and stay focused on creating rather than musing about the events. Plus, our government just put in a bunch of censorship laws, so I don't know if I haven't read them yet, so I don't know what stuff's off limits to say anymore. So. All the things we love is what saves us from the harsh reality and all the problems in it. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Plus, I find sometimes people can get really, really intense about stuff going on in the world, and people have some very strong opinions, and that can sometimes lead to, you know, to conflicts and souring. And I don't need any sort of drama. So. So I think, you know what, I'll just try to be a little non-committal on the politicking front with most things, you know? For now, anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll have to be more vocal about it down the road, but that's the plan for now, anyway. Because, like, if I wanted to do, like, current event stuff, I'd start, like, a debate channel or something like that and go full bore and make those style videos, because that would be fun. And I do enjoy argumentation and debate and exploring ideas and hearing people's thoughts and what makes them tick and, you know, trying to understand their point of view. Like, I love all that stuff. But for me right now, it's kind of like the same thing with gaming. Like, you know, streaming games and stuff like that and hanging out with people would be cool, but I don't want stuff like that to overshadow the art, because I feel that if I don't really heavily focus on my art, I'm never going to get around to doing it, and then I'm not going to get anything done. And I very, very much want to get my comic going, get on Webtoon, and get making that kind of content. Being a professional artist was always a lifelong dream, so that's the focus these days. How is that looking? Let's see. Gotta fix the mouth here. It's not quite working. That's good. Help reach all the goals you set for yourself. Well, so far so good. Managed to crawl my way to affiliate, and now we're just trying to settle into a good, productive schedule. I'm trying to figure out what sort of art I should make day to day. Like obviously, if I have commissions to do and stuff, that'd be really important to get that done on stream and things like that. Way of like kind of double dipping the support that way. But I'm trying to think of a good rotation to get working on my comics, and because there's so much art that I need to do in support of the stream and things I want to do, that I'm kind of letting it take over all of my life, like all of my creative time. And so I need to figure out and make sure that I give myself a good time to actually work on my pages. So I'm debating setting one streaming day for like general art, like art for the stream or stuff for viewers. What's the comic about? Well, this comic, Evard's Legacy, is based on it's an adaptation of a good friend of mine's novel. Here, actually, I'll bring this over so you can see the cover better. And so he wrote this novel, and I am turning it into comic form because I didn't want to also learn how to write a comic and learn how to draw the comic. Making the comic, doing all the art for it was more than enough work. So this comic book is standard kind of heroic fantasy where you have a group of plucky heroes, an ancient evil awakens, and they have to rescue like a city and a town and a whole countryside from the machinations of that evil. And it's got lots of lighthearted kind of D&D adjacent humor and situations in it, and that sort of thing. So your iconic adventure fantasy book. So monsters, magic, all that good stuff. Exactly. That's exactly. Now, it's not like the characters don't have, like, there's no like fourth wall breaking in it where they're like, oh, you know, we're based on a game. It's definitely inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. Henry was an old DM of mine, so he ran D&D for me back when I was in university, like 20 years ago, and we played together for years. Oh, not back when I was in university. Sorry, after university, when I was living in Kingston at the time. That was post university when I was working. When I was military then. Sorry, good military town. Yeah, so it's a fantasy story inspired by different Dungeons and Dragons stuff. But so there's no like, the mechanics of D&D aren't in the novel. Like, it's not like Ariel being a wizard has spell slots or, you know, this, that, and the other. Though there is, Kale, I think, does have some limits. There are some daily limits on their abilities, now that I think about it. But I had a lot of freedom when I was making the book to design a whole lot of stuff. So I designed a whole magic system for it. I wonder if I have any of the documentation on my magic system. Oh yeah. So here, for example, is my magical alphabet that I designed. And so how the magic works is I can arrange the runes as I write stuff to show off the basically put my magic together. So the as people are casting their spells, the different glyphs will show up describing the spells. And so since the game is based on D&D and stuff, I took some of the structure of the magic in Dungeons and Dragons, like the spells have different levels, so I called that different intensities. So a higher level spell is a higher intensity. So, for example, in here. So on this page, Kale casts a spell. So he says his prayer, because he's a paladin, so he has to pray. The runes show up. These runes are his prayer. So he's speaking what the runes are. You see they're all glowy here moving around. And light first intensity in D&D terms would mean it's a first level spell. So he casts essentially light spell in order to be able to see in the shadow realm that they're all stuck in. Because Ariel's light alone wasn't enough. And you can see I've got my magical letters here on the runes on the sword. Stuff like that. Well, certainly not at Tolkien's level, but it works. Quick and dirty. I debated messing with the language itself and the structure of where the letters go, or maybe like translating it a few times to different things to get it, but I decided I would just change the letters and just hammer through quickly with English, just for the sake of speed, I suppose. It was it works great. And also I made I don't know if I have a document, I don't know if I have a digital do I have a digital thing? No, I don't, unfortunately. I thought I did. I guess I don't. So with the magic system, not only do I have the letters that show up and the incantations, but often in stuff with magic, they have to make gestures, right? So I was thinking, well, what should they look like? So as part of my magic system, I designed a mechanic for how they gesture. So actually, I think I could grab my paper version and show you quick. Give me a moment. There. 1 second. I think I have it downstairs. Yeah, here we are. And we're back with hard copies. So let's see here. Yeah. So I had a cool idea. I thought it was cool. Where since the book was inspired by D&D, and that's where Henry got a lot of his ideas, I wanted to pay homage to that in the magic system. So I based a lot of it actually around dice. So I'll move back so you can see more. So how the so I set something called the the Ikosan, and it's basically a decahedron, so it's half of a die 20 if you look at it here. So you can see those different points on the figure there. And so what those points are, they correspond to different elements of magic. Let's see if we can go in there. So you can see we've got light, darkness, fire, earth, air, water, and in the middle, if this thing would focus properly. Actually, I have that one on my computer. So light, darkness, spirit, mind, body, fire, earth, water. So I put things in opposition, and I put things where, based on some like philosophy and stuff too. So basically how that all ties together is each spell is composed of 3 different parts. So the points on the Ikosan are where they have to point when they are casting their spell. And so each part of the spell, there's 2 points on the Ikosan based on the element of the spell they have to point to. So, for example, do I have my fireball reference kicking around? Yeah, so fireball is... It starts with... Let's see if I can get this right. I can't wait to actually draw, like, put this in the pages. So basically, it starts with... Oh, I need a different page. But it's gonna be so fun to draw it out, and this is something that people are gonna be able to see and recognize as the characters cast the spells. Where's my fireball? There. I thought I'd written it out. Oh my god! My notes are so chaotic. Where's my fireball? Keep in mind that most youngsters don't even know about D&D. Ah, that's fine. But you don't need to know about D&D to appreciate the what's going on. But for us who are as old as dirt, it'll be a nice little bonus. So yeah, so I draw it out better in the book. This is like the good copy of the notes. Let's see. So we have that little sequence. So how fireball would work is the caster starts, you know, their hands cut out like that. They have to point to the fire part of the Ikosan. Then they have to point up to light and another point. So I think it's light and spirit. Then they have to point to another part, bring their hands together, and then out. So based on where those points are on that figure is where you have to point at each stage of the spell. Hey, Adriel Giga, welcome in. I was just explaining the magic system I made for my comic book. Yeah, like a dance. Because like, in D&D and a lot of fantasy novels, you have like, and even the MCU with Doctor Strange, you know, he makes his like gestures and stuff. So I wanted to have a good system for how that works. Want to say hi, sports streamers with low view counts, keep on working, your hard work will pay off, best of luck. Well, thank you. Thank you, Adriel. I appreciate that. It's good to see you, and thank you for the well wishes and the support. Yeah, let's just explaining the mechanics of my my magic system for my comic book, Everard's Legacy, with the cover of which you can see there, and one of the characters of which I am inking right now. In the next month or so, I'm planning to put it up on Webtoon. I have to redesign the layout of the pages because I didn't design it with Webtoon in mind, so I have to swap the layouts around to make it work with Webtoon, and then I'll have two versions of the comic: a Webtoon and a print-friendly version. So yeah, I'm excited for when the story gets to the point that I get to show off the magic system like that. The irony of it is that in the book, like, I designed the standard for the world in terms of the magic system, but in the book, Ariel has her own twist on it. Like, her magic, how she casts magic is specifically lore reasons different than how other wizards do it. So I kind of laugh that I designed this big magic system and my main caster isn't even going to fully use that magic system. So it's just very funny that that happened. But there's plenty of people that will, though. That's funny. Oh my god. No. Click on the software. So. But I'm excited for when I get to use that fully. I also have to come up with how I want barriers and different, like, wards to work. Because since I write everything out, it's like, well, what would a barrier or a force field, like a containment spell on something, look like? Would it be like, maybe I could take inspiration and make the magic kind of work like generative AI, in the sense that the spells could be prompts that they put into the structure that then makes the magical effect. So maybe I could get something like that. Hop here into D&D. Oh yeah, I played the hell out of Baldur's Gate 3. Don't you worry about that. Yep, I am very well familiar with Baldur's Gate 3. In fact, actually, on that topic, where is my... Here's an old piece of art that I made way back, years and years and years ago. Long time ago. I learned how to color much better than when I was doing here. But if I turn the color off, you can see the pencil. That's right. I had a lot of fun drawing that one. It was really good fun. But yeah, he's my favorite NPC. Everyone found it, like, I kept seeing online, everyone's like, oh, he's so boring, he's so boring. I'm like, he is the genuinely good heroic person. How do you not love this guy? Everyone else is like hero adjacent, except Karlach. Karlach's a golden retriever, so she's great. Yep. Yeah, so I liked Will. He was great. Synergized well in my parties because I usually end up like playing a cleric or paladin. Yeah, it gives tons of options. Absolutely. I play cleric, paladin, and then cleric, paladin, and specifically as well a healer. I like playing healers and support characters. So I also I got a lot of mileage out of multi-classing warlock with cleric or bard. The strongest healing build I made in the game was bard 6, warlock 5, cleric 1, like life cleric 1, and it was an amazing healer. Because you go lore bard for the extra spell, and then you can steal aura vitality from the paladin list, and that one lets you heal 2d6 plus your charisma mod plus your life cleric bonus with a bonus action every round, and it lasts one cast of that 3rd level spell lasts 10 rounds. So it was crazy amounts of healing. I loved it. That was my favorite healing build. And the best part about that healing build was all your spell slots for your healing come back on a short rest. So you just had like unlimited healing. Why don't I start streaming it from time to time? Yeah, well, that would make sense. I'm debating how much I want to do the gaming stuff with streaming. Because I don't want the temptation of doing too much gaming streaming to take away time from art. Like, I really want to just be making art all the time. So gaming would be fun for sure. And since I'm a giant D&D nerd, Baldur's Gate 3 is certainly on brand. And there'd be tons of overlap with viewers, so maybe at some point I will do something like that, but as it stands, I don't have that much time to gaming stream, and there's a few other games that I really should start streaming just because it's like I want to do more with Final Fantasy 14. That's a big game that I'm really into. So I'd like to actually do some stuff in that game, but Baldur's Gate 3 would be fun too. But yeah, I don't know how much I want to commit to the whole gaming streamer thing. I know it's like, well, you know, I could probably get bigger audience faster through games, because making art is sort of niche in terms of viewership and who likes chilling out and watching artists work. But the main reason I got into streaming was to help kind of monetize the process, make the process work to support itself and make it easier to make comics and stuff. That is, if you ever do have a viewer that will watch it and can also join you in a game session, that's true. That is the big appeal with the gaming streams, is that it's really nice for making community. Like I always enjoy with the FF14 streamers. I always enjoy joining them in game and stuff like that. It's super fun. So I don't want to not gaming stream. I just don't want it to be my main thing. So I got to figure out what sort of schedule I might want to do with that. Like I'm debating maybe having like evening streams be like some games, and then streams during the day being mostly art. But then evenings there's a lot of evenings are a good time for a lot of Western audiences and stuff, like American and Canadian, just because of the time zone stuff. And so that might be a good time to do my art too, because then there's more chance that more people will want to look at it. So stuff to figure out. But as a newer streamer, that's kind of where I'm sitting at. Yeah, we'll get there. And you know, I just gotta also spend more time in other people's streams and come in, you know, just be part of different communities and build that up. I mean, that's how you ended up here, right? It's the same way. So just bit by bit, branch out, keep making art. That's right. And I met Rise through Hey Josh as we did the Glamour contest. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy. And that whole Glamour contest thing, I only met Hey Josh because of a Final Fantasy group on Facebook. So he was advertising his Glamour contest, and so I just sent him a message and saying, hey, I'll make some art for your contest. And he was like, what? And then, you know, the rest is history. That's how I met Rise, because he was also a judge, and hit it off, and now we're gonna defend sweet, sweet managed democracy on Friday nights. So that's one gaming that that's Friday nights. I'm definitely streaming the Helldiver stuff at least. So that'll be fun. I'm debating doing like Thursdays for Final Fantasy or like RPGs, Friday for Helldivers, in terms of the evenings. But we'll see. Because I think I may need to make sure I'm doing art in the evenings too, just for the viewership. So maybe I could do the occasional gaming stream on Wednesday. Yeah, and it's more predictable for the viewers too. That's something I'm still working on, is making my schedule very regular and predictable. That way, you know, it's a lot easier to grow an audience if they know when they can show up to see you. So. And I gotta remember to post more, not just in the groups I'm in on socials, but on as my social itself, you know? Like, I should be posting stuff to my Instagram more, and my X, and Facebook, stuff like that. Hey, Noct, welcome in. That 3D environment you posted on the Discord, dude, that was amazing. Looks super nice. Yeah, I was quite impressed. That's something I never got into, was the whole the 3D sculpting and things like that. What program did you use for that? Is that Blender? Your net's acting up again. Sorry, Hob. You need to reset the router. Well, I hope you do what you gotta do, Lava. You turn it off and turn it back on again. Yeah, it was Blender? Okay. That's like the only 3D program I know. in terms of existence, right? I'm sure there are others, but Blender's the one that I always hear and see people using. Most accessible, that makes sense. That's probably why so many people are using Clip Studio Paint these days. I mean, hell, that's why I use Clip Studio Paint. Very low cost, powerful software suite. I used to use Photoshop like decades ago, but now it's all in the cloud with subscriptions, and it's like, nah, I don't want any of that. It's quite nice. It has not only is it good for painting and drawing, but you can do animation in it too. I will one day figure that out, but I haven't done that yet. I have some plans for some animations down the road, but I gotta stabilize the stabilize the other forms of art first before I decide to dump the ungodly amount of hours it's going to take to hand draw animation. Compared to Krita, I've never used Krita. So I've used Open Canvas, GIMP, Clip Studio, obviously, and Photoshop in my day. So it's definitely comparable to Photoshop in terms of what you can do with it. Like, I really like it. So Clip Studio seemed the best kind of Photoshop-esque program, if you call it that. And it's very easy to get new brushes and stuff for it too, but I'm sure that's standard fare nowadays for all these kinds of software suites. The newer versions of the program have a lot of hey, Azathophobia. Krita's a good middle-of-the-road program, simplified enough if Clip or Photoshop's too overwhelming, but still very powerful. That's really cool to know. Yeah, use Krita. I had to jump in. Good. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you did jump in. That's how we get conversations going. That's right. You advocate for your software suite of choice. No, that's really cool. Yeah, I've never used it, but and Clip Studio is just like Photoshop. It is legitimately overwhelming in terms of everything it can do. Like, I use a tiny fraction of this program, and that's it. I very much am just working in my tiny little box and very slowly expanding it. So I joke about me being very much a boomer these days. In terms of just, I don't want to learn new stuff. Oh, I gotta find her feet. What did I make her sandals look like? That's kind of close enough. Okay, just a simple wrapped sandal. I don't know if I made it go up the top of her. How high did I make that go? Let's see. I think kind of making them a short sandal would work well, rather than just around the foot. Make it go up a little bit, kind of like a Greek style. I think would work quite well. So we'll add that to it. I may have to look at our foot reference. The way the internet is these days, you can't mess up the feet. That's how you doom your artistic process, if you mess up the feet. Let's see here. let's go back to... I'm gonna go back to this one. That's a favorite one of mine. I always like it. I like the sometimes it kind of goes into a Cowboy Bebop feel, this playlist here. So I like that. So put this track back on. I had a viewer tell me how to separate my musical audio from this, so it's different on stream versus the VOD. Like the VOD wouldn't get the music, and so I'm debating implementing that. So you know, I can play copyrighted music like Rise does and whatever, but like the other streamers do. But I don't like the thought of the VOD just not having any sound. Even though I know, like, nobody, you know, the VODs are almost, no one watches the VODs, really. It's just kind of archival. But still don't like just having some streams where it's just silence and my voice, you know? If I was doing, like, traditional art, there'd be at least, you could have, like, an ASMR thing where you hear the pencil working, but on a display monitor you don't hear anything. So if you do that, it would also make it easier to make better clips. Oh, if it's silent, you mean? Right, because I could clip it and then put whatever music I want in the clip, or... Because having the clip kick in with whatever music happens to be playing at the time might not be as easy to work. I could see that. Doo-doo. That makes some sense. I mean, it would be nice to be able to play, like, you know, my favorite metal and everything else on the stream. Would certainly give it a different feel. Yeah, I don't know to what extent I want to do that sort of stuff. But, you know, I should just hurry up and make those decisions, you know? I mean, it's not like answers are just gonna jump out at me. I just gotta pick something and move on with it, right? You know, you're really into the Mario Kart jazz you got going on? Great. The jazz has been very popular, very well received with most of my viewers so far. I like the vibe of it so much. I love jazz. It's just so cool. Like, they just play the song and half of the damn thing is made up. Like, how cool is that? They're just like, I'm just messing everything around. I like the vibe. It's got great energy. It's always interesting. So, very much a fan of including the jazz. Hey, Firefall, welcome in. Good to see ya. How are you doing today? How's your Thursday going? Your Friday Eve? Okay, it's only one. It's going. Alright. Well, that's good. 1, 2, 3. Well, I am struggling to draw a foot, so that is where we're at right now. Previously, I was explaining the magic system to my comic, and musing about different schedules and things I might want to include in the stream. Like, if I want to make Thursday general art like this, and then only work on my comics on Fridays. How much like gaming I wanna stream, and other things like that. But for today, we're gonna keep working on this splash image. This will be my stream starting soon picture once it's all finished. Oh my god. That's working. That's working. Hey Val, welcome in. Good to see you. I think I'm gonna need to lengthen her feet. They seem kind of short now that I look at it. Yeah, I think her feet are a little small. Hey Lava, welcome back. Internet all fixed and good to go. Hey Val, so what are you up to today, Val? Good to see you. I had a little bit of a slow start to the stream today because I was socializing late last night. I keep schmoozing with other streamers, but they're night owls. It kills me. I can't stay up late anymore. I'm too much of an old man. People talk about a lot of stuff that changes as you get older. That is the one thing that I find that I miss the most, is the ability to just be inexhaustible. I really miss that from the olden days. Out all night on the town, have a crazy time. You just get up the next day, you have like a coffee, and you're back at it. You're like, whatever. Not a big deal. Not anymore. Now it just like really wears on the mind once you cross over into the realm of the middle-aged. I like to joke that I'm like now officially middle-aged because I'm 43, so that means I get to that means like my goal, I figure if I make it at least to 86, that's a pretty good run. So I figure 43, middle-aged. That's a decent halfway point. Playing Fort on the side right now, but you gotta figure out the archipelago files for tonight. The archipelago files. What are you doing with an archipelago? This break that open, but this part. Some people consider 35 for middle-aged. Well, I mean, you gotta aim higher. Like, who wants to die at 70? And if you're a weightlifter or a sprinter or an MMA fighter, 35 is like just the end of your prime. Because it takes so long to develop the skill set and the or the musculature. But yeah, 35? Nah, I'm gonna live way longer than 70. One thing I do like about being middle-aged, the whole thing, is is that phrase actually middle-aged, because like, if you think about it, if I'm like at the halfway point of my life, that means what I have left is literally everything that I have done in the entire time I've been around. I get like again is how much time I have left, and that to me is exciting. That makes me feel pretty good about where I'm at. I'm like, 'cause I've had a full life with lots of good stuff in it, and I have enough time that I can just do it all again. Except this time I'll have a better memory for it, because you know, when you start off as a kid, you don't remember much. So I like that take on getting older. That's part of why it's so exciting to try to start this new career and finally make it go at being a full-time artist. You know, lots of time to make it work. And art is something that, as long as, you know, your hand still works, you can do like forever. So lots of excitement there. Because like some people, you know, they're really looking forward to retirement. Me, I was military. I already retired from that, so I'm basically trying to do the whole retirement thing a little early. Now, of course, I still have to work, and that's why I keep the bees and all of that, but sorry it wasn't round, but archipelago. Yeah, are you making like a map or something? So you said you needed some files for the archipelago. It's the randomizer me, Azur, and my friend Luigi do on Thursdays. Oh. Archipelago, the randomizer. What does it randomize? I'm not sure. I just don't know what you're talking about because I'm super boomer. Is that like one of those things that has people like walk across your screen on your stream or something? Like little characters move back and forth or something? Just trying to think of what you would randomize. You said you were making files for it, or gathering files for it. So I take it the program or whatever is called Archipelago. Which is just a fun word to say. Regardless of what the program actually does, it's just a fun word to say. The files I put together are the rules that the randomizer follows. Okay, but what does the randomizer do? Like, what is it randomizing and what is it displaying? What does it do? Randomizes games. Well, I'm gonna have to, if I'm able to, I have to take a look at that and see what all that, see what you're talking about, because it's not making sense to me. Like, it randomizes things in the game? Like, is that kind of like the mods where, like in Elden Ring, you could just put random, you can randomize the enemies? So it could be any enemy from the game at any point in the game? Is that kind of like what that is? So like you could play Elden Ring, start in the opening area, and you've got like the end boss sitting right in front of you. More like your items are random. Okay. Well, that's neat. That would make things pretty interesting, I would think. Nice little bit of chaos into the game. Do you have that in a variety of games, or is it just kind of like in Kingdom Hearts or whatever? I think that's what Azur's been playing recently, was Kingdom Hearts. The archipelago aspect is it makes it cross-world. It does seem tricky to explain. I may have to see it for myself to get a full understanding of what you're doing. So since I play Paper Mario during it, I can find a Keyblade in my game and he can find a mushroom? Okay, that's cool. That's neat. So what does the Keyblade do in Paper Mario for you then? Does it do anything in the game, like have mechanical stats? Or like if he finds a mushroom in his Kingdom Hearts, do you have it coded that it like makes his character big or something? Like, does he gain mechanical advantages from these different items? That aren't traditionally in the game? So when he finds a mushroom, he sends it back to me for use. Oh, okay. Oh, that's neat. So you guys can basically help each other get items in your games. Well, that's kind of cool. Sounds pretty neat, I must say. Surprised the line art on this character is taking as long as it is. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I'm slow on everything. But yeah, swing by. Azure can explain it better. We do 6 p.m. Well, if you're on for a few hours, I'll be able to catch that. I gotta head out, meet some people in the real world for 6. But, oh, Central Time. Oh, I'll be able to see it then. I'm Eastern. So super easy to catch it then. I'll definitely keep my eye out for it. I might be streaming again myself, though I haven't decided if I'm going to stream tonight. I probably should. Just to keep the volume going, you know, when I'm at home, able to art and able to stream, I should take every opportunity to do so, I feel. Just like when I'm at the farm, I need to spend all my time focusing on get the bee work done. The bees are doing quite well, by the way. Hives are thriving. The honey's coming in. We just started the summer honey pull. We finished our spring one a few weeks back, but now we're starting into the summer, getting that wonderful white honey. Your kind of standard sort of flavor. Do 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 do. All right, how is she looking? It's pretty good. Let's see if I can actually flat this thing in a way that isn't terrible. I thought there was a setting for the lasso tool that would make it... Oh, that's probably in the fill tool. I thought there was a... Doesn't seem there is. What's that? Decoration. Eraser. I thought there was a tool where you could... And it auto-fills that. Doesn't seem there is. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. They seem to swap between... I'm gonna have to ask. Ask Prim what she does. It could entirely be that I just don't have that tool in this version of the program and I need to get my update done. Well, give me a moment, folks. I'm gonna need to go AFK for a moment, so I will be right back. Turn my layers back on so it better shows. Excuse me. Leave it there for now. I'll be right back. I need a quick break. And we're back. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to find out from other folks what tool they use to flat so quickly. Because I don't have a select and fill tool. I have a selection tool, but I don't seem to have one that just fills. Like I've seen some other artists make good use of. Oh, and see, that has an edge around it. Why does that have an edge? More stuff in the program I don't understand. There's always elements of that. Oh, geez, with we have to ask for art tax. Well, I don't know if that applies to every time someone visits or if it's just when a raid happens, but quieter time this Thursday, it seems. Nothing wrong with that. Actually, I should take this moment to hydrate and grab myself a beverage. And my autosave, it just takes so long these days because this piece is so enormous. Actually, I am gonna take a moment to hydrate. I'll be right back again. Oops. Someone just tried to call. And when you stream using your phone, that's not the best way to have it. So, fortunately, I was muted at the time, so you guys shouldn't have heard any of that. Unfortunately, I was muted at the time, so I totally forgot. I didn't know how long I was sitting there muted. That's fine. I may have to get the update just for those fill tools that I've seen other artists use, because that will just save me so much time. But also coloring in from much more zoomed out and not caring about how close, if I get it exactly on the lines when I'm hyper zoomed in, will also help. This is going well. We're making good progress, everyone. Ariel is shaping up. Fresh new music going, laying down some nice color. It's her sleeve. Yeah, it's the same. I really like how the colors worked with her design. The various purples. with her with the green underneath. It's really really nice. Now, of course, since she's from the book, FF's Legacy, available on Amazon. She obviously I didn't have full creative liberty on what colors she wears, but I'm still quite proud of her design. It was a fun time, and I think it's a pretty spiffy design. And the software saves once again. It's crazy how long it's gonna take to get through all the characters. These collages they're a lot of labor. Labor of love, though. So we have spent 2.5 hours just on Ariel today. Very interesting how the refinement process takes so long. That rolling there. Let's see. A little more water. Hydrate time. I gotta remember to draw more in the center of my my screen for everybody. A little easier to see what's going on that way. Almost 2. Good. We got 2 more hours. See how far we can get on Ariel here, and hopefully get far enough that she can start to impress. I think we're pretty well in that zone with how much we've gotten done. Nice blend in these tracks, a little variety of, I like the violin plus the guitars. It's a fun combo. I have to add some line art to the bag there. Well, I definitely have to detail the belt. That'll be a good way to find parts of the drawing that still need some use. And her headband, it's a deep purple. That should be longer as well, actually. So yeah, it goes quite the ways down. You know what? We're just gonna get rid of it and redraw it. Because that's wrong. Alright, so far down. I want down this way. And then right here is where this part should come across. That better suits how her outfit is supposed to look. Hey, Fireball. Good to see you're still here. How goes the file building? Appreciating all the hype. Man, my to-do list for the stream is so huge. I have to start up those emotes, make some new ones, get my subscriber sound going. I'm gonna use the Starship Troopers I'm doing my part thing. I think that'll be fun. Maybe the kind of victory fanfare from Helldivers as well. That'll be pretty fun for that. But I definitely want to use the animation of the like, I'm doing my part. I think that would be hilarious. Had to adjust the robe here a little bit, but the adjustment worked well. And it's autosaving again. Maybe I need to change the frequency of my autosaves. My program's giving me timeouts every now and again. Let's save it for real. I know it just autosaved, but you know. I'd rather not have to worry about a recovery document. Oops, wrong layer. Glad I discovered that early. That would have been annoying. Oh, no, they're a different green. That makes more sense. Well, I gotta add the lace trim on her dress as well. It's gonna take a little while, but I can't forget that. Oh, and I didn't do the sole of her shoe here. All right, 2 p.m. 2 more hours left. Let's roll. Doing it again. That color in the middle. Pay attention to my surroundings, I tell you. Oh, some good progress coming along. I kind of think maybe I should have her thigh go up more. Well, since the dock is cutting off part of her rump, that makes her look thinner than she actually is. So I think that's what's contributing to that. I really like how this hand turned out, though. The fingers actually managed to make the fingers look a little elegant. I should probably put a little gapping here, but it just looks nice. I could move that in to thin it out a bit, but it's really close to what I want, so I don't know if I'll poke at it at all. Okay, almost done with the main parts of Ariel here. Probably a good idea to do Kale next. He's on her arm. That's good. Excuse me. Now if we're going with Kale, he's got a whole lot to him. I should not put that on the same layer. Draw his cloak, his little ringy-doos. Circle guards, whatever they're called. Not sure what they're called, actually. A little shameful for a fantasy artist slash medieval enthusiast such as myself to not remember what those things are called. Oh, it's right there. So silly, I didn't even notice it. Pretty sure Kale Sword is just, you know, pretty bog standard in terms of its appearance, but I'll have to double check that. This hand going here. Make sure I get all those buckles and stuff going here. Now, I wonder if everybody is just more busy today, or if maybe my title and working on the collage isn't drawn eyes like some other topics are. Time will tell. I can always ask. Let's expand that, expand that. Down to his greaves. What do they look like? Alright, so he's got an outer Dewey wets it. Helps protect. Hey, Rudy! Welcome in. You're panicked. Uh-oh. What happened, man? It's good to see ya. You have a driver's test tomorrow. Oh, you'll do fine. I believe. I believe, Rudy, you got this. Welcome in. Driver's test tomorrow. Do you guys have do you guys use manual transmission over there? I know some European places still it's quite common. Today your instructor needed to brake twice for you. Oof. Okay, that adds to the stress of the occasion. Yeah, I can see that. all those hilly areas in Europe. Over here in Canada, it's getting less and less common for people to use manual. So most of the vehicles are made the shift over to being automatic. But after that, use your mama's, and your mama's is automatic. Oh, so you don't test in your own car? I mean, like you wouldn't test in your parents' vehicle? Your bank account says, hey, it's relatable, man. It's relatable. I understand. That's why we're all putting in work. That's why I'm sitting here doing my drawings. Trying to make my own bank account go up a little bit. Well, you could probably take the moment to maybe go for a drive with. Can you drive? I don't know how your licenses work. Can you practice before your test tomorrow? I drive the cars because the Volvo S60 and Audi A5. So rather drive those for free than buy your own car. Yeah, that makes sense. Today had a driving lesson. Yeah, well that makes sense. I was just wondering if you're worried about your test, if you could get some extra practice in. Best way to do it, just take it slow, relax, stay on the safe side of things. It's been my experience anyway. That'll be exciting once it's behind you and you're zooming around the fjords. Tomorrow the test starts with 5 minutes starting briefing, then there's 45 minutes of driving and 10-minute feedback about your driving. That's pretty thorough. I like that. It's a pretty thorough test. It was so long ago I can't remember how long my driver's test was. We have a graduated kind of licensing system in Canada. Well, in Ontario, the licensing is provincial. So how it works is you do a written exam to demonstrate that you know the rules of the road. Then you can drive with a licensed adult. Then you can, after that, you have to do another test after about 10 months or so. And if you pass that test, then you can drive independently. With some restrictions. And then you get That eye looks too angry. Don't want angry eyes. Need to renew your... Yeah, today you drove an hour 42 minutes, so for the test, 1 hour less. Oh, there you go. Then you have to retest every 15 years or so. Do you just renew it, or do you have to do the test again? When you renew. Yeah, it's a little far in your future. Yeah, we don't have any kind of retesting or thing like that. It does expire and you have to get it renewed, but that's just like a photo. Eventually, I think there is a process for it, but I'm not sure. Hopefully you'll get your driver's license tomorrow, because you kind of made plans to your friends for that weekend. You need a car for that. Yeah, there's the pressure. There's the pressure. Make sure you persevere. Get through it. You don't want to disappoint. Right down the bottom part of my screen again. Keep doing that. This is how I'm sitting back. Next week you're gonna make some steaks, mashed potatoes with your friends, and of course, enjoying some libations. Sounds like a great time, Rudy. Right now, I'm on the H2O right now. Can't wait to go buy the steaks. Yeah, steak is great. I'm meeting up with some friends after stream today, and I too will be enjoying some steak. So. Here's to steak. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I don't get out enough. So, meeting up with some old army buddies. Gonna be a good time. But, you know, I gotta make sure that I get my work day in before I head out for the fun. And so far so good, you know, almost 3.5 hour stream so far. But we'll be chugging away until 4, and I'll end the stream around then. I think you should have shorter eyebrows. Play around with that idea. See how that looks. I don't like it. Really enjoying working on this piece today. pretty complicated drawing with all sorts of tons of my characters in it. Quite pleased with how it's coming along. Gonna look pretty impressive when it's done, I feel. You're on level 40 MSQ in FF14. That's awesome. What server are you on, man? I might be online tonight. Been a little while since I was just running around doing roulettes. You're on Odin. I may have to pop by and pay you a visit. Of course, I don't know if you're playing later. When it's my nighttime, it's very much your nighttime, so... Time zones. But... Oh, I should give you the, yeah, I should give you the link to the here. I'm gonna put the link to my Discord. I made a Discord. And, I'll give you the link. And, that way you can share your, share any information about your character, and we can chat about... I've got some channels in there for 14. I'd love to, once you get a cool armor set, I'd love to make some art of your dude. That'd be fun. I'm trying to be better about using, you know, the different platforms and stuff for getting, you know, involved, engaged, and chatting more with people. So, small Discord right now, but if you're interested, we'd love to have you. One of the OGs of the channel. Because you've been following for a while. Yeah, when Sugar Mommy gave you a mill, so you bought some cosmetic stuff. Excellent, dude. That's how you gotta do it. Excellent, excellent. Some servers actually give you 1,000,000 gil for free just for reaching level 30. If it's a new server. Right now you're just waiting for your friend. He went to take his GF home and do some shopping. Right on. How are things with you and your little lady? The last time you were in, you were raving about her. Things still going well on that front? Great, excellent. Love to hear it, Rudy. You do any of your retests yet? She's in Latvia. Oh, I almost had a chance to go to Latvia, actually, but then they kind of kiboshed it. We're gonna go there and do some communication stuff with some of the forces there, but they decided that the juice wasn't worth the squeeze, so to speak, in terms of what we were gonna try to accomplish there. So it never got off the ground, unfortunately. Would have been cool. I've never been in that that region of Europe. She went on a road trip with her big sis. They drove from Finland to Estonia to Latvia, Lithuania, Poland, and now they're driving back. Man, that's awesome. That's so cool. All those countries so close to each other. You can just hit up half the, you know, hit up with what sounds like and feels like half the continent in you know, in a day. I know that's not true, but feels like that to a Canuck like me. You're kind of mad they didn't check out Auschwitz? Well, maybe they wanted a little more jovial trip. Right? I feel checking out something like Auschwitz could be could put a damper on things. Would have been like a 6-hour drive across Poland to get there. Yeah. Well, next year you'll go on a road trip with your friends and you'll go to Auschwitz. Well, it's good to check those sorts of things out. History is important, right? Lest we forget. Seems people have a bad habit of forgetting, so... Just redeemed Celebration. Yeah, my channel points and stuff is not set up yet. So I thank the redeem for the points. But I have not... I'm way behind on my stream admin. Just because there's a lot to learn and a lot to prepare. Someday, the channel points will matter. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna make it that you can redeem art and stuff too. So something like probably 100,000. Oh, you gave me bits? Oh, sweet. Thank you. Again, I don't know what that does. What some of these things do. I definitely need to get my notifications set up better. Okay. I thought that was something with channel points. Well, thank you very much for the bits. 1 bit is around 1 cent. I gotcha. Well, I appreciate the pennies. Thank you very much. That's definitely worthy of celebration. 100 bits is €1.65. Okay. So that's almost $3. $2 something Canadian, I think. Euros, €1 is worth like $1.50 Canadian ish. Oh. My thing just moved on to other playlists. Oh well, this is a good song. This is a Final Fantasy song. A boss much later in the game. The music in 14 gets pretty sick. Wow, thank you, Rudy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. You needed your first badge. I definitely need to dive into that. Update my Discord with some
information on sub benefits, because one thing I want to offer is discounts on art, like on art commissions and stuff. Subscribers will be able to get. First 10 subs get this badge. Sick. Well, you deserve it. You've been here forever. Yeah. You're one of my first viewers. Good to see you keep coming back. Wonderful having you. Yeah, I'm gonna set up information on commissions and stuff on my Discord, so that subscribers can know that they'll get discounts on stuff, and that way they'll be able to get art made for them on the old cheap. As a thank you for all the support. And for the channel points and stuff, I definitely got to do some art reviews, like art redeems that people can do with channel points too, like quick sketches and stuff. That would be super fun. I should do some art contests too for other artists and things to join. I need to come up with a whole bunch of different ideas, but I'm behind on the creator stuff. When you get your money together, you need to pay one Japanese artist to make your Twitch emotes. Nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have to figure that out too. Yeah. I don't have enough of pennies for that, so I'm just gonna have to figure it out for myself. I made his neck way too thick. Well, Japanese cheap. That's one thing I enjoy about my Canadian currency, actually, is that compared to like the American greenback, it's not very strong right now, so I'm able to do the whole take advantage of the exchange rate to offer some nicely priced stuff for them that turns into you know, a good amount of recompense for me, so it's been pretty good. It's like €5 per 5. Oh, nice. That's a really good rate, actually. Maybe I'll just look into that and get someone to make them for me after all. If it's that low. That's quite affordable. Might be more efficient to just do that rather than try to figure out the pixel art for myself. Oh, okay, no, not that low. head only, body only, animation emote, 15k. 15k yuan or whatever the currency is. Yeah. I gotta double check something. Oh my god. Terrible. I wasn't following it. €80. Wow, for an emote? Seems, I would think the art would be quite small. So 5k is €25. Huh. Well, I don't know what goes into making an emote, so I can't tell if that's a good price or not. Really good artist, so you're willing to pay? Well, that's great. I mean, art takes time. And 80 euros, depending on how long it takes her to make it. Like I said, I don't know how difficult it is to make the emotes. See if we get talking about Final Fantasy 14, and then I'll my playlist swaps to FF14. They send one art piece she's made to the Discord. Oh, awesome. Let's take a look. Oh, nice. Nice. Isn't that cute? I like that a lot. It's quite cute. Oh, that wasn't you. Was that you? No, it was someone else. You said you sent it in the Discord. Where did you send it? Because I have a channel for art. Oh, screenshot? Oh, well that's quite different. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Good old Rossi. Yeah, that's good. Rossi from Arknights Enfield. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, that's also cute. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I like that. That's really nice. That is nice. I like the like rendering on the train is quite nice. That's cool. Oh, that's a neat idea with the brush strokes to get the make the trees look like that. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it looks like they definitely would do a good job. So we're gonna drawing chibi characters, so yeah, that would make sense. And your friend's back? Cool. Ladies delivered. I think his face was as long as that. There you go. Grind some R6 with your friend. Awesome, man. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you very much for the sub. Glad you got your founder badge. And yeah, thanks again. Probably see you in the morning if you're online. Maybe. I don't know how late I'll be up. I can't handle the late nights anymore. No, not a spring chicken anymore like you, Rudy. But we'll see. If I'm around, it'd be great to see you. Have a good one. Bring his jawline in. I made him way too Way too thick in the face. That's more like it. That's better for him. He's strong, but he's not some super thick meathead. And he's youthful. He's supposed to be just a youngin'. Early 20s kind of thing. I've played a bunch of Arcadian before. Let's see. What else? I don't know what all of these things are in this playlist here. Let's put this guy on. That's a great one. Alrighty, keep on working. You wouldn't actually see his hair there if it's short, so we'll just have his neck go all the way up. Excuse me. A little bit better. Can't quite get his nose right. Do 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 do.
his hair going here. This going. I kind of wonder if I should add some, like, give him cauliflower ear or something. He's supposed to have a couple scars, but... Alrighty, what other music should I play? We can go back to the funk. Go back to the funk.
Alrighty. I gotta update my, dang it. I just gotta keep drawing. That is what we're doing today. Curve it appropriately. Do, 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 do. 3 p.m. One more hour, folks. Just gotta make sure I'm out and about and visible.
Little bit of indentation on that. It's not too shabby. Let's look down here. Make sure I do these right. That would be not what I wanted it to do. This is really coming along. It's looking nice. Bit by happy bit. And done yet waiting for dinner to eat at all. It's can be tricky sometimes. But it's not so bad right now. we'll get there. Gauntlet going all proper like. So actually my knuckles are here. I did define it better. I'm like, I thought I drew this already. Turns out I did. I did not color that properly. That should have a gray. Should have brown in there. That should have gray in it. And that should have brown, not that color. Excuse me. Made sure to check my layers. Yeah. No, I just have a coloring error in this page, so I'll have to fix that. Progress. I need to fix her nose though. The nose isn't right. She doesn't have a pointy nose, she has a round one. And it gets shorter too. No, don't like that. Oh, I really don't like that. Fix up these lines here. That is not right. That's part of what wasn't working. Face was too far out. Now she looks too thick everywhere. Good old making adjustments. Everybody loves to hate it. Ah, been all over the place. Something is off about that part of her face. Like the bottom of it is just too undefined or something. Did not do the lips properly. Even then, it's too big. Looks mannish. Looks mannish. Why are they looking mannish? Well, that just completely changed her. That changed it quite a bit. Should I have the upper lip, the lower lip hang under it, I wonder? No. That helped, I like that. Crying out loud. Just make her mouth smaller. I like that, it's a little better. Well, it's not perfect, but it looks better. Maybe I should make her chin smaller, because her proportions... Oh, she's got a decent sized chin. But maybe it should be just a teensy weensy bit smaller, maybe. Let's see. Some fly around. Got in the house. Let's try that. I think that's looking better. Inject some additional daint to our girl Ariel here. She was looking too mannish before. And now I think this is much more suitable. Oh, that's better. That's much better. There we go. That's a much more girly looking Ariel. Excellent. Oh, 341. Almost there. Almost there, folks. Alrighty. We're in the home stretch, everybody. 20 minutes left in the Arting stream. I want to thank everybody who's popped by the stream to chat, popped in for a visit. I want to thank Rudy for the sub.
people for their bits. Itty bitties. We like bitties over here. And just, yeah, thanks for the engagement, the support, and the good times. So, I will be streaming again later today on July 23rd. So, I just need to pop out, get some food, and then I'll be back for an evening stream. I'm not sure when it will start. Tentatively, I'm thinking maybe 8:30, probably closer to 8:30 than 8. So we'll see. But we've got quite a bit done on this piece over these past 4 hours. Aerial is mostly finished. And we've made some great progress on Kale. Adding extra pieces of the puzzle. Bit by bit as we work through all of these cool characters that I have. These, of course, from Everett's Legacy. And on the other side, 14. And behind, the OG. Nice gaggle of... Oh, actually, that shouldn't be right there. Dungeons and Dragons characters. This will be the splash page for the stream, which will be very nice to have finished and set up, so that when I'm double check that everything works, it's not just me staring off at the side of my screen wondering what the hell's going on. I think I'm gonna make 2 versions of it, one with, you know, stream starting soon, and the other one with be right back. I should have I need to find a way to... You can probably just make a playlist and have the videos play in the playlist and have that show up on stream. But it'd be cool to take all my time lapses and make that a nice be right back screen where, you know, you just got the time lapsing going so people can see art being made from the previous streams. I think that would be pretty cool. Played around with a few different ideas for Kale's beard, because the novel says he's got a short beard, And but it also says he's very young, so I figured this kind of stubble beard would be a good way to balance the two, because I can't give him a full-blown covered jowls if he's just a youngin'. Doesn't add up. Most youngins have to grow into their beards. Yeah, I'm excited to be getting back to making these pages. Got a few art pieces I gotta finish. Well, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna make Thursday my side art. So be it art for the stream or commissions. And then I'm gonna make Friday my my comics. I think that's what we're gonna do. So tonight, when I stream again tonight, I'm gonna stream a commission, another commission from EOS. He's been very generous, and so he should get some airtime. A tiny little fly that's been buzzing around in here. It's really annoying. Alright, let's get his eyebrows done. I'll put down a little bit of color on his armor, I think, just to close it out. Yeah, we gotta put a little bit of the gray down. That'll help make it pop.
Well, that's looking nice. Alrighty. Well, that is good for now. Definite progress was made. We are much closer to our goal of finishing this cool piece. Well, that already makes it look so much better. All right. Right on. Focus in on our happy couple here. Hopefully, Twitch picks up on that for the thumbnail. It'd be nice if it did that. I could just use my snipping tool, maybe. Yeah, let's try that. I don't know if that's gonna mess up my mess up the stream at all. Does not seem like it did.
Cool. All right, everybody. Thanks again for all the support, for the chats, and coming around. And oh, hey Azur. Hey, I was planning to stream till 4. Yeah. Yeah, I'm meeting some friends for dinner, so I was gonna stream till 4, and but I will be streaming again tonight. So, but you're probably gonna be streaming tonight anyway. So, welcome in, Azur. Good to see ya. Yeah, trying to do cool. Yeah, I'm trying to do Thursday and Friday, like 2 sets of streams. So Thursday a day stream from like 10 or 11 till about 4. Then an evening stream sometime after 8, and then Friday similar time for the art. Might go longer than 4. I might go straight through until hell diving time with Rise, but similar idea would be the from about 11 or 10 until dinner time, take a break for dinner, and then Friday evening stream some Helldivers, or some art if Helldivers is canceled. That's the idea anyway. So gonna try to settle into that pattern of regular streaming. So yeah, so I'll definitely swing by, see what you're doing later in the day, and I hope to see you next time when, you know, I have a little longer than just a few moments to to say hello. Alrighty. So, thanks again, everyone. And that is that for this this edition of Hobgoblin Comics. Martin Inc., all that stuff. Still working on the branding. We'll figure it out. Have a good day, everyone.